But nowhere near really near the storm yet.
I know, but I tell you what, the view back here, I've got that wide angle, that IP camera on the roof is really wide. It actually looks kind of impressive.
3.8 miles, we take a right. Well, maybe we'll start it up there.
Okie dokie. I know, but I tell you what, the view back here, I've got that wide angle, that IP camera on the roof is really wide. It actually looks kind of... Alright, folks, give me just a minute here. I think we got something weird going on with the audio. So just let me get this figured out here, folks. Just a moment. Get this figured out. Hey, we're having some issues with YouTube today. I'll explain what's going on here momentarily. Just
cool car coming towards you, just in case you're playing with the computer.
Okay.
Right, it is kind of nice, isn't it? Maybe we should start it on this road.
Yeah, seems like we had good data here too.
Okay, I'll start at my end.
Okay. For some reason we're missing the radar. I'm aware, folks. Just remember, I'm driving down the road here, so I can only do so much. The important part is the video. We are live in the Radar Omega app as well, so I'll remotely reboot the radar service, and that should hopefully come back online here shortly. As we get going. Again, folks, I'll explain a little bit what's going on here. Just working on troubleshooting why we don't have our radar up, but we may just have to go without that. It's really not that big of a deal. So we're in Kansas, headed up here. We're way behind schedule. We spent way too long in Dodge City today, but... oh, there's a kitty. Oh, that's a raccoon. Whoops. But there's some Supercells up here in... just north of Red Cloud, Nebraska. We're probably going to miss them, but it's worth trying to take a look at them, because we're going to have to reposition for tomorrow anyway. Worth trying to take a look at them. And the audio's fine now, so yeah, just disregard that the radar is not working in the corner there. Things happen. I'm not sure why it's done that, but did you turn on 4th Street?
No, I'm going east now.
Okay, me too. Beautiful view, though. Absolutely beautiful view out here. So with the no, there will not be a tornado outbreak tomorrow. Definitely not. But we're looking at just maybe a pretty storm and some lightning here. This is probably going to be a pretty short stream, but we get those this time of year. Take a nice drive up here into the Kansas-Nebraska border. Oh, there we go. Radar's back. Cool. But this storm's a good 30-40 miles from us, so we may not even see anything, but we might see some pretty clouds. So we'll give it a shot. Looking behind us right now with a really pretty sunset. I'm not going to talk a whole lot about tomorrow, folks, because I haven't had a chance to really look at models, so please be understanding of that. But tomorrow, we've got a chance of severe weather from Texas to Iowa, and I don't know where I'll be. It could be anywhere from Texas to Iowa, so that's really the only information I've got on that, honestly. I don't really have anything better to say. I just don't know. I have to play it how it goes. Time will tell. Lots of dead zones out here, everyone, so kind of bear with me a little bit. Didn't really expect these storms to actually happen up here. I thought the HRRR was full of it, and apparently not, so my fault. Left Dodge City about 2.5 hours ago. Should have left at about noon, ended up leaving at about 5:30-ish. Whoops. Oh well. This thing's right over the Grand Island radar site. Kind of hard to get a good look at it on radar, honestly. I'm gonna keep you on that rear-facing view for right now, since that's the prettiest and most interesting. Apologies for the kind of boring stream. When I scheduled the stream, I thought we were going to catch up to this storm, but I don't know if we are or not, but I think in about a half an hour here, we're going to gain enough ground on it that we'll probably start seeing some lightning. This will put us in the target area for tomorrow at least a little bit better. Oh yeah, we're definitely keeping that rear view. That front view is kind of lame. That view that you're looking at right now in the rear view, that is not the storm we're going to. That's just some cloud behind us. It just happens to be more pretty than what's in front of us. Out here. Really windy out here. I'm testing this camera here up on the roof, piping it into the stream like this. Got some issues to work out, but we're on our way to
You're live streaming safely, are you, Vince?
Yeah, we're live.
May I say something on the live stream?
You just did.
G'day, everyone. Daniel Shaw here. Just speaking in my Australian voice. Just want to say hi to all my mates back home. Everything's great, fun and dandy from Kansas Highway 36. That really made no sense at all. Hope you enjoyed that.
We enjoyed it. We were fully expecting the audio to be breaking up, though.
So I doubled over you. What was that, Vince?
I said we enjoyed it. We were just expecting your audio to be breaking up again. You know, the profanity filter on YouTube or whatever.
Oh, when I say, and speaking of words, when we actually, you know, that automatic mute thing, when you say the word,
God, if I had $1 for every time I heard that, I would have so much money. You know, if I had $1 for every time I heard that, I would have so much money. It's still funny every time, though.
Special fund. The automatic muting fund.
That's okay, it's still funny every time though.
For the AMF, Alpha Mike Foxtrot.
I'll have to look about getting one of those going.
Daniel Speaks Breakup, otherwise known as DSP, Delta Sierra Bravo.
I used to think it was just an Australia thing for everybody to have these types of jokes from there. Then I was talking to Thomas in the parking lot, and I asked him, I said, is that an Australian thing to have this sort of sense of humor? And he says, no, it's just a Daniel thing.
Daniel thing, Delta Tango, DT for short.
It says that on the back of your car.
DT, DT, Hank's calling, give me a minute.
Okay, standing by for Hank. Oh my god. I don't think any of these jokes are actually funny, I just think it's the way he says them. I mean, I don't know if I'm right. You know, like, I laugh at this stuff. I don't think, like, the root joke is really that funny. But I think the fact that he believes it's so funny is what makes it funny. I mean, I just met 2 other Australians in a hotel parking lot. And I asked them, I said, so, I'm like, so is it just everybody from Australia has this really like lame sense of humor, or is that just a Daniel thing? And then they both said no, that's a Daniel Shaw thing. I'm like, okay, that's fair. But yeah, we ran into each other at the O'Reilly's parking lot earlier today in Dodge City. I was putting an air filter in my car, and he was showing everybody at the O'Reilly's his hail dents on his car. Daniel is live streaming as well, folks, so you can go support him via Patreon. We're headed to the same storm. He's right in front of us. Again, this was really dumb of me. I shouldn't have even started a live stream. I should have just left it in the app. But when I scheduled it, the storm was moving slower, and I thought we were going to catch it. But again, we might still see some pretty lightning here. Man, it is so windy out here. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to keep that roof camera, though. I might replace that with something else, but I do like it because it's a wider field of view. Kind of like the rear ones. Right now there's the rear. If we go ahead and switch it to the front exterior gives us a wider field of view. The quality's not as good, but I feel like when we're close to storm structure, it's better to see it from outside the car. You just see so much more because the windshield's not blocking it. The A pillars and B pillars aren't blocking it. It also points up a little bit more. So as I switch it back to the normal camera now, you'll see we have a much narrower field of view. You see less of the horizon. We'll be playing with those cameras, and I may do something different for an exterior front camera, but I'm not sure. Highway 36, somewhere in Kansas. Location's functioning at the top of the screen there. I'm not always 100% sure where we're at, honestly. Somewhere in Kansas. The storm right now is just to the northeast of Red Cloud, Nebraska. So we're right up here, about to cross into Nebraska here at some point. It's getting excellent fuel mileage. We got a heck of a tailwind here. For a drive though. Probably, if I was to do all this over, if I was to do today over again, I probably, there was some lightning, would have either left earlier or not streamed at all, because we're kind of we're really behind this storm, folks, but we'll still get some sort of a view of it. In fact, now that we've kind of rounded the corner a little bit and we're headed, the camera's pointed this way a little bit, we might start seeing some lightning. There is quite a bit of lightning in this storm, according to Radar Omega. So, should start to see some lightning. There was a strike. totally missed it. I have no idea where I am right now. Could probably zoom in on the map. Smith Center. Smith Center. So I don't know where I'll stay tonight. I'll probably stay somewhere close to up here. Thanks everyone for joining. Yeah, we're really not far from this storm. It's just it's moving away from us as we're going toward it, and that's a bit of a problem. For your super chats and your channel memberships, folks. I am posting every morning through the heart of storm season my my target area plans for channel members. Tomorrow's a definite chase day. Thursday's a definite chase day. Friday probably is a definite chase day. Might have a couple of day break after that. I'm not sure yet. To be determined. Oh, wrong camera. I may have to break away with the audio momentarily here for a phone call that might be coming in that's kind of important soon. So if I have to do that, I apologize, but it'll only be 10-15 minutes tops, but we'll keep the video running regardless. Yeah, check out the exterior camera. Is kind of cool because we've got that night vision. You know, you typically see this camera inside the Radar Omega app, but at a lower resolution. Right now I'm piping the HDMI directly into our encoder, and this has night vision. So when we're alongside of the road at night, we can actually flip over to this and possibly see a little bit more. This might actually pick up lightning better because it's grayscale, so we actually might see the lightning strokes a little better. We'll have to experiment later, but for now we'll keep it on that. And stand by for that phone call. I'm going to go ahead and mute the audio for just a second. Alright, everybody, I'd take a phone call quick. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I was on the phone.
It's perfectly okay. Now, as far as that $1,000 is concerned, there was a clause in that you had to respond and accept the payment within 4 minutes, and you have failed to do so. So unfortunately, yeah, sorry, can't help you.
Well, I'm not telling you the Powerball numbers now.
18, 4, 60, and 6.
That is a complete lie, because that's not what I have.
What do you have? We'll compare them.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're breaking up. Must be going in a tunnel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, that's unfortunate. That's okay. I'll have to. I'll offer Hank an offer for something he has to respond to the next time we go and get we go to Canadian for dinner. Maybe I'll make him a bet or an offer regarding a carrot.
I hear carrots are really good in season in Canadian.
No, I'm serious though. That was probably the best meal that I've had in the past year. That food was really good. I'm definitely going back there.
Plus, we're looking at this pretty lightning storm in front of us. We're actually catching up to us. We've driven safely up here. It's taken a long time, but we had no choice. That's just how it was. Would you like to explain to everyone my carrot eating technique in Canadian Texas?
Oh, they've got the story. I had to go over this last time.
Would you like to repeat it for the new people watching?
Oh, for your side?
Yeah.
Alright, everybody. So it's me, Daniel. Well, you know Daniel. It's like the guy behind your camera. And the one and only Picos Hank Shima. We're sitting at a really nice restaurant in Canadian Texas. Daniel orders steak. It's got a little carrot-shaped pepper on it. And I don't know how to do an Australian accent. I'm sorry. G'day, a carrot. I don't know. Cranky crocodiles, kangaroos. Oh my god. Anyway, he's like, oh, it's a carrot. And he goes and takes a bite out of it, and it's an extremely hot pepper, and he about, I thought he was choking, and the whole time it happened, I'm like, no, that's a pepper, and I was trying to say something, and Hank is like, no, don't say nothing, just let him eat it. And, well, Daniel says he claims he knew it was a pepper, but he claims he didn't know that it was that hot. Now, I tell you what, it was, the look on his face was pretty hot.
I'm not sort of up to date with the Scoville unit thing. I think about 2 million is the ghost pepper thing or whatever it was. I would rate that. It was definitely the hottest pepper I've ever had. I knew it was a pepper. I just didn't know it was an evil pepper. And the pepper, I'd say the Scoville unit thing, about 100 to 200,000. It was enough to make me cry. And I don't cry often.
I was a little bit worried for you there for a minute. I mean, I thought you were kidding at first, and then it got pretty serious pretty quick, but... Yeah, I don't do spicy things too. I mean, I can, but if I would have been into that, you probably would have had to drag me out of there and drag me to the hospital. I probably would have died.
Airway management when there's no airway left is hard.
Just let me go at that point. No shocky.
No flashy either?
Oh, I forgot to show you. I have flashies too. They're just buried.
You do? Oh, fantastic. I can't wait to see the flashy. We may have to explain why we're calling them shockies, flashies. Would you like to elaborate? Oh, I think we might want to keep that one a secret.
Yeah, I'll give you the censored version. During an undisclosed event, I walk up to somebody, ask them for, we're doing a project, or not a project, we're dealing with an incident, and I asked for an AED, which is a defibrillator, and the person that I was asking just wasn't familiar with that, and I had to break it down to shocky for them to understand what I was getting at. And the phrase "shocks the heart" didn't ring a bell, but shocky did. And that right there, folks, is proof that during any sort of stressful incident, if you break down big words into smaller words, it makes more sense. It's that whole plain English in emergency management thing. You know, when you're dealing with an incident, you should be using plain English, no 10 codes, no radio codes, whatever. And I think that's a prime example, and it's probably an educational piece that we could probably learn from. That breaking down big words helps, and that makes sense because you're under stress. So yeah, shocky.
10-4 that. 10-4 on that.
Yeah, but no, this lightning show's not bad.
I give it a 1026 as well, and I think we've got a 1018 to the right, and I think we'll go 10-9 as we approach.
Those are probably way different because what you just said makes no sense with our American language. You must have fancy numbers in Australia.
At 10-4.
What did you just call me?
10-4. It's Tango Echo November space Foxtrot Oscar Uniform Romeo.
Is that the number 4 or the color 4?
I've just spelled it phonetically. I in India space spelt Sierra Papa Echo. I'll stop there.
You know, there's times when I talk to you and I feel like I should be able to come up with something to say in response, and I just can't.
It's an Australian thing, sorry.
I was told in the parking lot by another Australian that is a Daniel thing and not an Australian thing.
He's lying.
I don't know. He was pretty convincing.
Yeah, it's Australian. That's an Australian thing as well.
Now you got me. I'll just have to show up and make my own judgments.
Sorry.
I'll make a trip down there and I'll just be banging on your door with my fist, and you're going to open the door and be like, how the heck did you find me?
How the hell did you get into the country would be the first thing I say.
They'll let me in. They probably know you by name. I'll just tell them I'm going to go find you.
They may let you in, just don't bring a sidearm with you, because they don't take kindly to bring firearms. Or your shocky. Or your flashy.
Yeah, I think that's an airplane thing in general.
10-4?
410.
410. Oh, sorry. I support all dyslexics around the world and admire their courage.
Oh, well, we're in Red Cloud, so this is where that storm was supposed to be right now, and it's not, so... Oh, well, hey, at least we're trying.
Just in front of us, and to the left, we're actually making good ground.
Yeah, I'm impressed.
10-4. I tell you the conversations up here that we didn't broadcast really past the time.
Oh yeah, it sure makes the trip a lot quicker. So I was on the phone with somebody, and they knew who you were by the voice, I think, and that's when we missed our turn. I said, yeah, here I am taking American driving advice from an Australian. Look at this, we just missed our turn. But to be fair, I also missed my turn. It's probably because I was on the phone.
On the right side of the road.
Do you guys drive on the left over there?
Yeah, there's a deer that just crossed the road. It may have friends. Hold on.
Oh, I thought you said where I'm from we drive on the right side of the road or something. Never mind.
It's handbrake. Serious, yeah, watch out for the deer. There's 2 deer to the left. They just crossed the road. They may have friends.
Yeah, I'm just back here blinding everybody here with my nuclear lights here until I get past them.
You can go back to joke mode.
Yeah, there they are. Here, I'll honk at them. Tell them to get the heck out of here.
Look like a nice family.
Do you have those over there, or do you just have kangaroos?
I think we do have... don't think so. I think kangaroos.
Jumpy jumpies.
But we may have imported them. I'm not sure.
It's a jumpy.
Do you say jumpy to the kangaroos?
Yeah, absolutely.
I've never heard that term for a kangaroo as a jumpy. That is too funny.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Nebraska.
I don't even know what we're doing right now. Here we are.
There's a sign saying deer. That's good to have.
You know, I hit a deer last year I got that wrap put on my car, and a week later I hit a deer and destroyed the front end of it. Had to redo it all. It was pretty frustrating. That was the first and only time I ever hit a deer.
I'm sure the deer was fairly frustrated as well.
Yeah, I'll spare everybody the details, but the deer was not frustrated after that. I don't think he'll ever be frustrated again.
That's really fortunate for the deer. Being frustrated is always bad.
It was really foggy, and it was on Highway 20 in Iowa, like headed out to Fort Dodge. And it was just super foggy. I was doing like 40 miles an hour, and I looked down. I looked up, and my eyes were off the road for about 2 seconds, and there was a deer like ran into me. I'm just like, it came out of the ditch and hit my car. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me.
So let me clarify this. You were cold, felt the need, if not the selfish need to warm oneself up, and murdered an innocent, adorable animal. Or am I sort of wrong?
Well, there was 2 of them, and one went away, so at least we got that going.
Maybe they're in a bad relationship, and maybe you helped them. Who knows?
That is absolutely true.
There was no response to that, by the way. Just saying. That's an Australian thing.
Yes, it is.
Copy that. No, yes, it is. It's a Jeremy Holmes thing. Yes, it is. And you had to follow it up with copy that, and then you had to say, I copy your copy. That's a trademark Jeremy Holmes thing. Another storm chaser.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Watch out for the train lines. A little bit bumpy on going on that.
Thanks for the warning. Can't be any worse than that one we went over earlier.
Oh, the dip?
Yeah, the dip.
We call that the dippy? Or dip? No, that sounds weird.
I call it the fix my roadies.
I tell you what, if we don't even see the storm, we're getting some lightning, but the storm's, it's still doing its thing. We're working out to it. The entertainment factor of us just driving down US 136, seeing some flashes of lightning to the left, and just talking about the I don't know, psychological state of a deer is somewhat interesting.
So I just received a message. Nikki is at home, and it says I'm supposed to tell you hi.
G'day, Nikki. How you going? Sorry, was that too Australian? I apologise.
No. It's not your accent, it's the speed that you people talk. You know, you guys all talk so fast from down there. I'm just like, holy cow. But, like, I've trained my ear. We were actually talking about this in the parking lot. I've trained my ear. The more and more I listen to people with Australian accents, like, it's perfectly fine. Like, the first time that I ever talked to anybody that had an accent from down there, I couldn't understand a word they were saying. But now the more that I talk to you, I feel like I'm fluent in Australian.
You know what? I think when you refer to the speed
Jesus.
of how quickly or slowly
If I had $1 for every time I heard this, I would be rich.
Australians talk, one must break. Apologies. My amateur radio was slowly overheating due to the long transmission time. I shall continue the sentence in a moment. Break. So, when it comes to... I can't do this anymore, it's just too cruel.
I am the most patient person in the world. I got all night.
This is passing the time. Is that the most painful thing you've ever heard in the last, like, I don't know, 19 minutes?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Notice how, like, the care I have towards the RF front end of my amateur radio to have the break in transmission. Besides, after a minute, I think it times out anyway. So I had to sort of break in, otherwise it would just get hot.
Yeah, I think mine's set at 2 minutes. I've got a bad habit of sitting on the mic and stuff like that. Alright, folks, we're still headed toward this storm. Once we get make our turn up here,
just letting my amateur radio cool down. I'm sure it's fine.
In a couple of minutes.
I'm being thoughtful and caring about the RF end.
In a couple of minutes, we will probably be able to see some more lightning.
I thought that moment of silence. It was like, well, I'm waiting for like one of your supporters to go, does Daniel ever shut up? And I just wanted that opportunity. Not that I'm reading the comments, I just thought like in case that one person was like, this person just took too long, he's talking too long, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. It's just like, I thought, let's add a pause in there to prove that one person wrong, and I thought that would be funny.
They seem to be enjoying this thoroughly. What do you have for a radio? Is that an 8800?
2 FT8800s, a VX6R, VX7R, and a VFT5DR, and a 8800 back home. This is some nice lightning, by the way, and the storm is still going.
You know, that is a Daniel Shaw approved radio because it has a fan on the heatsink.
I think all of them do. It's 35 watt carry. We're only 5 watts at the moment, though.
Yeah. I've got a couple of older ones that don't have the fans, but yeah, I think all the newer ones do now.
Actually, consider we're making fun of each other. I think a good protocol, and this is a serious protocol, is throw the word break. This is a test thing. Break, debris up ahead. Does that make sense? Oh wow, a bit of dust. Break, a bit of dust. Is that a good protocol? That way we kind of know we're switching from being stupid to actually serious.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
No, I'm just saying because we are talking like we're self-entertaining ourselves, which is wonderful. But if there's a danger on the road or something like that, or just throwing your brakes or high beam multiple times, that means just get off the radio and just an important message or something.
Yeah. Also, if you are driving and you see my car flip over, then don't worry about any sort of radio traffic. It just assume that something is wrong if the car is upside down. Like, we don't even need to say anything.
Assaults, and I see lots of flashies and bangies and boomies. Sorry, it's too funny. Behind me, that's a real world scenario, and I should stop and turn around and just check to make sure you're still alive.
Correct. This is not a rental, so I cannot do any sort of drills or simulations of that. That would be a guaranteed real world problem.
You do consent to medical treatment if you are partially conscious but not making the best of decisions, because that's a bit of a grey area.
Yeah, I don't do well with hospitals, so just give me some tape and I'll figure it out.
Tape for missing limbs. Okay, got it. Copy.
We all know where each other's equipment is now, so we shouldn't have any issues with that.
I'm trying to work out who's got more first aid gear. I think we're about even.
Yeah, you've got better proportions of things, though. That was my problem when I ran out. I didn't have an inventory of what went in the bag. I need to make a checklist of what items need to be in the bag so I can inventory it. I just kind of threw stuff in there to get back on the road, but yeah, you've got more in bulk, though. I've got, that whole closet full, but obviously that doesn't fit in the car, but you've definitely got more bulk, I think.
Pack at least 3 boxes of 100 pack, 100 pair nitrile gloves. So you've got 300 pairs of nitrile gloves. I know that sounds a lot, but it's not.
No, it's really not. I've got a little fancy trash can and everything to throw them in if they get contaminated and they end up back at the car too, but I forgot to throw all the boxes in. But I did have those crappy vinyl ones. It's better than nothing. I typically put 2 or 3 pairs on anyway.
I think what we need to tell the viewers, and my viewers, what we did with your AED. You've got a child, or pediatric childish, and adult mode, it goes child, pediatric, and you push the button really quickly, child, pediatric. It's almost like, all we need like is, you know how Hank did this video with bounty beds, like with a thing, it's a shocking, open, lid, turn. Connect the pads to child. I reckon Hank could put that together and do like an AED beatbox between the two AEDs. I reckon that would be really good.
Yeah, maybe him on that. I don't know, but it wouldn't be that hard. We could just hire a voiceover guy that sounds similar to do it.
Hi, I thought I did that rather well. By the way, Sirius, we are heading not to Nelson, but we're going to take a left on this road. It gets to Ruskin, and we can kind of get maybe to Tresha, to Hebron North, and then we can get slightly in front of the storm and maybe you just take a photo. Still going, still severe warned.
Alright, everybody, you're getting a dose of Daniel Shaw. Hope you enjoy.
Warning, Clive and Jane Herbert, our good friends from Australia, are up ahead. Now they're from Victoria, so they speak differently.
Sideways.
Brake, that was almost zero visibility just up ahead, just be careful there.
Yeah, I can see your lights, but it's lighting up like...
I see comments.
They do have a lot of zappies going on in the clouds over there.
Zappies to the left are magnificent.
It's actually kind of not a bad lightning show at all.
You understand there's going to be a lot weather enthusiast talking, can you pass me the wetties? That's order. Or they're going to sort of repeat the same thing and they're going to start talking like 4-year-olds. And that's our fault.
Yeah. Thank you for joining the live stream. We are headed to this storm that's producing some lightning. We've got our friend Daniel up ahead of us. I don't know if you can see him or not. You probably are definitely hearing him. We are entertaining ourselves quite well here over the radio.
Here up 136, I think it's.
Alright folks, we're going to be heading north, which means you're going to get a good view of this. Alright, I can't resist. Are you ready for this one?
Boarding for memory's sake only, go for it.
It's a stoppy.
Sorry, that's really funny. So it's a good question. Do you need to stop twice, or is that you stoppy good for once, or do you have to stop twice?
I think in most states 2 seconds is recognized as a legal stop, so I think it's just one word for each second you're supposed to legally stop.
Okay, so it's a single stop, but you say it twice. Understood. That will go down well in court.
Oh my god, folks. Don't get me wrong, like, I say this in the friendliest, most loving way possible, but there are some things that I just don't know how to respond.
Everyone's used to my stream. They subscribe to it and pay for it happily because they know I'm just being an idiot. They know there's a serious side to me, but really this is trademark Daniel Shaw right here. This is because we're chasing a rain shower with I suppose it is severe. But for your poor people who are being subject to this going, I like the professional Vince. Vince is so much more nicer when he's not talking like an idiot. There's other people absolutely pissing themselves laughing. And there's people like, I don't like this, I'm never subscribing again. Or they might have, I want more of this. More comedy, please, between storms that are not that strong.
Well, if it's not this, then they're getting my road rage. So, I mean, they're going to get one thing or the other. this is probably a nice change of pace. But we haven't had any other traffic to yell at. I mean, I have really bad luck. I get behind somebody and they're doing 45 and a 75, and I go to pass them, and every time I pass them, it's no passing zone, so the road rage comes out. But we haven't had to deal with that today.
Person sort of speeding up and slowing down. It took me like 4 attempts to pass them because no passing thing came up. I could have just gone through. There was no one on the road, but I just kind of, why take the risk?
Yeah, I don't blame you.
One time thinking, I can make it up the hill, I can make it. Poor little 2.4 litre little Toyota RAV going, it's like, I'm hurting, go. And a big semi's coming towards me going, I'm pretty sure the semi will win, so I'm just going to let the person who's speeding up like a pretty selfish fool. I'll let them win a few times, and eventually when we have a downhill run, we can get past safely.
Thanks for the super chat, Amy. That's about all you can do. Possible, I guess.
Yeah, being hit by a semi is not good. I speak from experience.
At least that one wasn't your fault. Alright, folks, we're actually approaching this storm now, so well, maybe not. Gosh dang it. Oh, we should have left an hour sooner, but that's okay.
Yeah, tempted to do, just like go straight north, maybe. I suppose we've got to take a right here to get... Okay, we've got no choice. Let's cut it off. We've got to get to sort of Nebraska here, kind of a combination anyway. Let's go right, then cut this off coming from the south side. That, I think, would be the best way. Do you agree?
Yeah, I was going to go north, but considering they're moving to the northeast, it might as well just get some east ground on them, so it's probably not a bad idea. What the heck are you doing?
Oh, because you said you were going to go north. You lead the way, buddy. You can hit the deer. Go for it.
I'll see them now, but okay. Sorry, I should have started with go east, but that's fine.
Put the flashies on.
Hold on, I gotta figure out which button that is.
No, natively. I'm disappointed.
Well, I have a new controller. I just put a new controller in here, and the button that used to turn them all on now turns on the rear-facing white lights, and you don't want them on right now.
Come on, I can see you. I see you perfectly fine.
Yeah, okay. You want me to blind you?
Yes, because I've got good visuals and I can have my hand up for reference. It's okay. I'm aware of it. Go for it. No, that's perfectly fine. It is bright. I wouldn't run. Keep it on. I can still see the road. I wouldn't want to be right behind you at the time. That would suck.
Yeah, I like this one the best.
That is good presence. Let me come a bit closer to see. Yeah, go just a single sequence left and right. That one, I just want to see what that's like at sort of about 40 meters, 30 meters. Just slow down a little bit. I want to speed. That's all.
Okay.
Let's see. This is just during normal conditions. Just to see what it's like for ambience. For anyone behind you, I'll give you an on-off reference.
Okie dokie.
Put it completely and put it back onto the same pattern.
You said turn it off completely?
Turn it off completely, and then just put it on now. Doable. If there's a dimming circuit on that controller, what is it? Code 3?
Phoenix, but I can dim it. That's so the steady burn modules are at 10%. I can't go any dimmer, but I'll probably dim those two modules down to 50.
Yeah, on the alternating, because it's really going to be running more of a nighttime sort of event. Daytime, they're going to see you. Have it so, I don't know if how well you can do it, have it so during daytime, if you're going like daytime visibility, you want it at that brightness, but nighttime, just turn it down half. You can go half mode if you have a dimming function.
Yeah, I've got I can program it for a dimming function. I just ran out of switches. I need to put a momentary push button switch. I need to drill a hole in one of these face plates and just install one. Because I could just do a global setting where it dims everything down to 50 or whatever. But this 10% steady burn, I kind of like that because it doesn't blind the crap out of everybody. I use that quite a bit instead of the flashing.
The steady burn, actually, I'll show my patrons this one, hang on.
He's gonna what?
Okay, go steady burn. It appears bright on my camera because I'm going 12 shutter speed. They're excellent. Is there a way to just go left, right, left, right? In other words, like, don't hit me, don't kill me, and I'm not going to blind you. Is there a way to go back and forth, or is it just steady burn only?
Yeah, I can make it do whatever I want it to do. So what I'll probably do is just the dim function, like with the that single back and forth with the single modules. I'll turn that on and then just hit the dim button and then knock it down to about that brightness, because you know, it doesn't take much at night. You know, a little bit of light goes a long way.
Having the left, right would be nice. Or even just like on hazard mode on the upper levels. That would give the vehicle presence without being too bright. Wouldn't blow out people's photos, and it would give you some vehicle presence on the upper section. That's good without being too bright.
Yeah, what I probably should do is just put the vertexes in the corners down low like you did. I kind of like that.
Yeah, the Waelti vertexes are good because they reflect down to the ground. They're good for that one. Throw the rear floodlight on again. See, that's bright. I would not.
A lot of people drive around with that, but I don't use that ever unless we're stopped for, you know, something and we're trying to look at something. But yeah, that will absolutely cause a traffic accident.
How do you switch? Is there a safety before you switch it on, or can you flick it by accident, or like how do you something so you don't push it when someone's behind you?
There's not. I just put that on a separate switch, so that control, the little blue control. The bottom, and just to keep them separate. So if I'm trying to turn something on, I know that if I'm touching one switch panel, it could do this, and the other can do that. It just helps me keep the stuff separate a bit.
With the floodlights, that rear one's probably your biggest worry because no one's expecting to be blown away. I'd have on a double switch. You have to do a double isolation just in case debris flies in the car or something gets hit. You're not blinding anyone behind you.
Yeah, I like this because I can check out power lines and stuff. I was gonna take this out, but I'm gonna keep it now. This spotlight has saved me a few times to tell if power lines are up or down, because in Mississippi that helped a lot. You know, you can tell if the power lines are there now. Well, at least you got something powerful enough to shine up there. I'm trying to get the lightning for you folks, but I think I'm just getting reflections.
I was just saying to everyone, throw on your stream your left camera. Do you have a camera that goes to the left?
No, just front and rear.
Ah, really? Oh, damn, okay. Well, they're going to have to pay $25 to get my stream because it's looking quite nice with that structure. Yeah, pretty storm. Well, I think before we go completely north on this, we might want to get just a photo down the highway or something, because it's got a little bit of structure to it. It's looking nice.
Yeah, it does. If you want to stop, just say so. I'm pretty leisurely chasing right now. But yeah, I need to. I've got those two open spots for cameras, and I need to get some side-facing ones.
And just left and right might do the job. The fact that I can swivel mine, but you kind of need that weird-looking pole that you can't go into trees. And it does limit you, but it is very good for stuff like this when there's a nice little storm to our north, and we're doing. Yeah, it comes in handy.
Yeah, this is windy. I wish I had my anemometer up. I'm curious how strong the winds are.
Top of the speed we're doing?
Yeah.
That's scientific, that is.
Well, for the sake of science, we could stop and take a reading.
Yay, science.
Folks,
yeah, definitely want to drive up to this thing. This thing's looking actually interesting.
Yeah, we're in a good spot right now with the way it's oriented, kind of looking up into its inflow region. We don't have any range shielding it or anything. I mean, that north road 1 or whatever, probably get some good shots of it here too, but I think we caught this just in the nick of time.
Hopefully it keeps its structure just on it's Italian Charlie, but it's got a bit of structure. Hopefully we can get one photo, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, I agree. Once we get turning north, I'll get you guys a better view. I just can't. Just turning the camera right now does nothing but show you reflections, it seems like. So we'll get you that lightning here as soon as possible. Like I was talking to Daniel about, I got to get some side-facing cameras. So fierce right now, it's pushing cars all over the road. It's all inflow wind too, I think.
It's like a nice little updraft to the left, sort of a, yeah, tell with the wind is screaming into this thing.
That's, yeah, I just caught that bolt. Yeah, that's extremely pretty. But yeah, this is some pretty intense wind. These are probably 50-mile-an-hour gusts, if not more.
We can keep going for another hour or so. That would be wonderful because we were right on it.
Yeah, they just upgraded the warning to 2-inch hail.
And there's also that storm to the north of it as well.
Yeah, I got the 2 dual supercells.
Isolated. I hope there's not too much wind sort of blowing the cameras around. I just don't want dust in the car.
Yeah, I got a nice face full of it back there at that gas pump.
4:45 p.m. Henderson, Grafton, and Lushton around 10 p.m. Hampton around 10:05 p.m. Fairmont around 10:10 p.m. Bradshaw around 10:15 p.m. McCool Junction around 10:20 p.m. This includes Interstate 80 between mile markers 335 and 350. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10 p.m. for the following counties: in Nebraska, Clay, Fillmore, Hamilton, and York. The current time is 9:44 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards, station WNG 578, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.525 MHz from a tower north of Superior, Nebraska. Severe thunderstorms are occurring at this time within south-central Nebraska or north-central Kansas. Please stay tuned for the latest warning information. Severe thunderstorm warning information. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10 p.m. for northeastern Clay, southwestern York, southeastern Hamilton, and northern Fillmore.
Probably end up staying a link in Nebraska today. There'll be plenty of hotel accommodations, maybe up there.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking about it. I guess I haven't really thought about it too much, but yeah, this will probably be a pretty good spot for tomorrow to be able to go anywhere.
Instead of telling it scared me, it's like, oh, well, you can be up in Iowa, I'll get the beautiful tornadoes in Kansas. And I'm like, no.
Yeah, I haven't decided where I'm going to go yet. I don't really have a strong opinion either way, and I'll have to figure that out, I guess, before too long.
Yeah, but at least we're in the middle to procrastinate that decision for so long we don't have to go anywhere.
Exactly.
Around 10:05 p.m. Fairmont around 10:10 p.m. Bradshaw around 10:15 p.m.
gathering out of there is that this is hilarious and it's the most entertaining thing that they've had all day.
I'm like, what are you today? I watch these storm chasers are like this is Australian, there's American, and the Australian was making fun of the American, and he was doing these funny voices, and it was really funny, and I'm like, okay, you're nuts. How long did you watch this for? It was 4 hours. What were they doing? Driving down the road. Why? To chase the cloud. Did they get the cloud? Well, eventually, but it was funny. They go, okay, the powder room is that way, sir.
Yeah. When people ask me what I do and I tell them I'm a storm chaser, they think I'm nuts anyway. So anything on top of that's just extra.
It's funny how we go from like sense of humour, like when we had actually talking about the storm, we went to full serious storm. It's like a kicked, like almost multiple personality. Like these people are doing really stupid things and talking about flashy flashes and bangies, and now they're talking about supercell updrafts and all sorts of stuff. And actually, I don't think they realise just how professional and serious we are when like big stuff happens. I guess I'll find out eventually.
Yeah, it passes the time.
Driving just at 5 o'clock. Yeah, was it 4:30? Whatever time we left.
I think we left at 6 or 5:30.
That was 5. Anyway, either way, we've done well. And we'll be there in 1 hour and 50 minutes yet.
Yeah, so much for that.
Well, I was hoping that back build like further back, but that didn't happen.
For northeastern Clay, southwestern York, southeastern Hamilton, and northern Fillmore counties. At 9:42 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Stockholm to Sutton to 8 miles southeast of Saraville, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard 2-inch hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been reported by the public reported 10 as all
Right, folks, we'll be turning left here and heading north probably in about 4 minutes or so you get a good lightning show here shortly. See if the roof camera picks this up at all. It's just off to our left. Beautiful lightning show. It's worth the wait.
Around 9:45 p.m. Henderson, Grafton, and Leicester around 10 p.m. Hampton around 10:05 p.m. Fairmont around 10:10 p.m. Bradshaw around 10:15 p.m. McCool Junction around 10:20 p.m. This includes Interstate 80 between mile markers 335 and 350. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska, Clay, Gilmore, Hamilton, and York. This is a special weather statement for the following counties, Clay, Nebraska. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of northwestern York and Hamilton counties through 10 p.m. At 9:17 p.m., Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Gilbert for 16 miles southeast of Grand Island, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour at Maple-Sidedale. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, gusty wind could knock down trees and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects if possible. The strong thunderstorm will be near Aurora around 9:30.
Man, it's a beautiful storm. I can't wait till I can actually show it to you guys.
Storms include Hampton and Hornville. This includes Interstate 80 between mile markers 320 and 338. In outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. The current time is 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You are listening to NOAA Weather Radio, all hazards. Station G578, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.525 megahertz from the tower north of Superior, Nebraska. Severe thunderstorms are occurring at this time within south central Nebraska or north central Kansas. Please stay tuned for the latest warning information. Severe thunderstorm warning information. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10 p.m. for northeastern Clay, south.
I'm going to throw my high beams on. That's a pre-warning. You cool with that?
At 9:42 p.m.
Okay, I've got so much tint on these windows it probably won't even bother me.
Extending from near Stockholm to Sutton to 8 miles southeast of Saraville, moving northeast at 35 miles.
Bright as that for you back here.
Oh, it's perfectly fine, but I've got really, really dark window tint, so that usually doesn't bother me at all.
There's a mesoscale discussion out for these storms. It looks like it continues for a while.
Of course. Well, that's good, I guess, for us.
All the way into Omaha, Nebraska, I think.
Yeah, it's definitely a possibility.
Yeah, if that happens, I'll be pretty happy about that. Other than at the end of town, because we get to chase something for a while.
Yeah, we I think we made it.
I haven't read the mesoscale discussion because that's kind of what keep my eyes on the road.
Yeah, I haven't seen it either.
Come up on level 3 as an Allison House and Place Fault.
Yeah, I see the circle. I just haven't seen the graphic.
Nebraska. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of northwestern New York and Hamilton counties through 10 p.m. At 9:17 p.m., Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Gilmer for 16 miles southeast of Grand Island, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour at single size hail. This is a radar indicated threat. Impact, gusty winds could knock down trees and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. The strong thunderstorm will be near Aurora around 9:35 p.m. Other locations in the path of the storm include Hampton.
Yeah, what a weird day.
This includes Interstate 80 between mile markers 320 and 338. In outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. The current time is 9:53 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards, station WNG 578, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.525 megahertz from the tower north of Superior, Nebraska. Severe thunderstorms are occurring at this time within south central Nebraska or north central Kansas. Please stay tuned for the latest warning information.
That was a good day. I'm glad we came up here, though. We're about to see a really nice lightning show, so. Wow, Radar Omega beat the weather radio again. That's awesome.
Severe thunderstorm warning information. The National Weather Service of Hastings has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for York County, southeastern Hamilton County, northwestern Fillmore County until 10:45 p.m. At 9:53 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Stockholm to near Lushton to near Grafton, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-sized hail at 60 miles per hour with gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following effects are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding,
We're coming up to that
windows,
left turn.
and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Alright, I'm going to take this north turn. Is that what you're going to do?
Well, I wasn't going to go south, but yeah, north turn, up 61, I think it is.
Yep. Yeah, south would be a good option, too.
Yeah, no.
Folks, this thing just looks like a massive hailstorm on radar. Jeez. Take Highway 81. Here's our lightning show. As soon as we get away from the streetlights.
Windows and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. These severe storms will be near
stopped. I just had a quick read of the Mesoscale discussion. These are riding a warm front, and whilst not a steep level mass, air mass I think it was, that there's 700 winds, that can be fed for a few more hours, was their thinking. So let's sit back and enjoy the show, because they're elevated, they're not going to be tornadic, and we just make our way north. It's going to be magnificent.
Yeah, we're not too far away now. Public or private? Okay, yeah, I'm probably gonna end up here somewhere. We're darn near to York. But this is a really pretty storm. It was a good one to be on.
Right, pick on the road decisions.
Yeah. So I'm not sure. Do you have a strong opinion on tomorrow? Let me know what you think. Right now, I'm gonna stay somewhere. It may be Omaha, I don't know, but it's only 4 hours from either target. So, all right, sounds good. Yep.
Yeah, what we're getting close enough to sort of shoot it from here almost. We're going to pick the right location to get structure. It's going to be a wide-angled in shot.
Yeah, if you see a spot good to pull off on, let me know. I'm guessing you probably want to get away from the highway a little bit.
Possibly, you're up at about 200-300 yards at the 400 yards, so maybe drop it down. I was only doing 60 in the 70, so I'm just sort of assessing the road options.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like there's quite a few side roads.
This is going to just cross across the road in front of us. It is going to be, I'm glad we've chased today. This is a beautiful storm.
Yeah, just to the left of the road there where that lightning is, it's just incredible. Try to turn the I think most of the lightning is off over here, so.
What, are you taking SLR shots or just video?
I'm just taking, doing video. I mean, I might pull my iPhone out and take a wide angle structure shot with my iPhone, which will look like garbage, but that's not it.
Sort of making an assessment here as we go north. I say north another 4 to 6 miles maybe, and just structural assessments as we get close, based on lightning at least.
Okay.
I'd like to get close. I mean, I suppose you're doing video, so the closer we are, you'll get better definition on your video. I've got a 16 to 35 mm lens, but we've got some decent structure here.
Yeah, I'm actually getting quite a bit of the structure on the video. The shutter speed slowed itself down to 15, I think, and it's actually picking up quite a bit of this. I'm impressed. Frames per second slowed down to 15, I should say. I figured you were about to push the mic and correct me on that.
You get a 15, but you're running into your C, so you're at 15 to 30. I'm running 6 on PAL.
Of course you are.
It looks incredible.
Yep, I'm happy with it. You try the exterior camera, folks. Get you a wider shot. This might look good. This might look terrible. I don't know. Thanks for your super chats, folks. Sorry, I'm just not able to see a whole lot of them because I'm trying to...
Yeah, that looks... It's horrible for broadcast, but it's great for the stream running 6.
Yeah, if I could force this to go lower, I probably would go lower. My IP camera on the roof is seeing it. The problem is there's a bunch of garbage on the lens because that thing goes down to like 5 and it's picking it up. It's just a bunch of bug guts on it. I'll have to clean that off. I'll have to get that camera cleaned off, folks. Go back inside the car.
I say we just keep going forward. It's crossing the road, we can track along with it. We'll pick our road network really carefully, but we're just factoring for SLR shots as well as tracking and lighting for both cameras.
Sounds like a plan. Got the perfect road.
Half a tank of fuel, but then again, for safety, our safety is a stop in front of us.
Oh yeah, there should be a couple of them. And then York up here. I can't believe we're almost I-80. Holy smokes.
You said you've been in Nebraska today, so you're high.
Yeah, I had a feeling it could happen, but I didn't. I don't know. That's all right. It's worth it.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, what do you guys think? Good lightning show here.
But we keep going north.
Would be so pretty if it was during the day. I mean, it's pretty right now, folks, don't get me wrong, but if this was during the day, this would be just nuts.
I'm beaconing on spotter network now.
I just told my stream if this was during the day, this would be crazy. Wow.
If this was in Bondi Beach in Australia, I'd be somewhat underwater when I would have followed this into the sea.
We'll get you a boat.
Watching it.
Oh yeah, you can see an awful lot, that's for sure. Nice base. Lightning activity, I think, is picking up a little bit too.
Looks like these two cells may combine. Helicity, or I should say rotation of the storm on the combining may, I don't know, see what happens when the two cells combine. It'll be interesting.
Yeah, it definitely looks like they're running into each other now.
Do want to get an SLR structure shot eventually, but I think we do need to be still a little bit closer. So we'll just continue going north.
Holy cow, everybody. It's a lot better in person, trust me. But still, it's pretty.
Everyone on the stream's enjoying this, so just driving north is just a pleasure.
Yep, this road couldn't have been in a better spot for us.
Well, actually, we pre-planned that. Rather than just going further north, which we could have done, stuck behind it, we played the long game and it comes straight up behind it. Looks like the structure's getting undercut from that fluffy stuff to the left, whatever that is. We'll see as it matures north. We'll see how we go.
The fluffy stuff to the left. What? Oh, okay. I see what you're talking about. Yeah, keep an eye on that.
It's just low-level cloud feeding into it. At the Love's gas station, to see if there's a spot to get in front of it. I'll see if there's a side road. That way we're not, you get to see some structure on the right.
Is this the Loves here?
Bruning, there may be just take a right at Bruning up ahead. We'll just see what we have as far as, could be just go one road past Loves actually. I'm looking where the road is.
Okay, so go straight.
Yeah, I'll just jump in front. I've got Delorme running. I've got like literally 1 mile grid roads up and running. lower level cloud feeding into it could stuff up the shot, I think. And I think it's, yeah, I think it's already killed it. It's still there, we might have to get closer to it, that's all.
Yeah, that is kind of in an inconvenient spot.
So the structure's there, but that lower level feed cloud is just killing the photo.
Yeah, what the hell? Good thing you missed that. But yeah, getting a little closer, you might be able to get on the other side of it, or just get stuck under it, one of the two.
That looked like a little wolf or something. I don't know, not to worry. All the guys watching the stream had a good show. And it's not exactly an award-winning photo. I'd rather just catch up to it and sit right behind it, nice and close to the CG, maybe ride really close to it. Get a closer aspect, and we'll see how the storm wraps up as we get closer. Should be a fun lightning barrage.
Sure looks like it. Folks, super pretty. It's better in person, but at least the camera picks it up a little bit. Absolutely beautiful, though. Yeah, thanks for joining, everyone. We are heading north into these storms, and man, it's pretty.
I think at the moment it's just literally come up right behind it on this road, and just see what the second cell to the north is looking like. Could be doing a bit of a right turn, we'll see.
Yeah, it looks like it. Looked like it was doing some sort of a merger. Now it almost looks like maybe it could stay a little separate. It's hard to tell, but yeah, I think we're in a good spot.
By the way, we've got road options galore on this one.
Oh yeah, this is a pretty good part of the state for gridded roads. Where we're going to be tomorrow, folks. We could be anywhere from Oklahoma to Des Moines, Iowa tomorrow. I have no idea. I'm probably not going to chase any farther than Lincoln tonight, Lincoln, Nebraska. I'll probably try to stay in Lincoln. That would leave us about 7.5 hours from the Oklahoma-Texas border, which wouldn't be that bad. Could leave right away at 8 o'clock in the morning and get down there if needed. Otherwise, we're pretty close to this north target. I didn't expect to be this far north today. I thought we were going to get storms down there by Dodge City, but it just didn't happen. But I appreciate everyone who's done super chats, channel memberships, PayPal stuff through the website. No matter how you support the channel, even if it's just watching or downloading the Radar Omega app, I do appreciate all the support.
strike.
Yeah, I think the lightning is becoming more frequent.
Southern cell is the more dominant of the two now. It's interesting. We'll see how this thing evolves.
Yeah, this thing, folks, it's really hard to tell. If you look at radar, it's just kind of turning into a big blob, but some sort of a cell merger is going on right now. Seriously, if you folks do want to go support Daniel, you can join his Patreon. He charges $25 a month, I believe, for his live streams. But understand, you know, he has to come here from Australia, so he has to, you know, recoup some of the costs of live streaming. But he does do a very nice job, and he's out here just as often as we are. You know, I'm out here on these low risk days, and so is he. So if you want to support another content creator, that's definitely a great one to go support. He's a good friend and a lot of fun to
I'm just below
hang
half
out
a tank.
with.
How's your fuel?
I am just at half a tank right now.
Seems to have about the same fuel coming.
Yeah, it seems like it. You know, it's been a while since I've come through this part of Nebraska on this highway. It's been quite a while, actually. Lightning's
Based on
becoming...
Doppler winds, there's about good 90 mile per hour winds on the back left-hand corner of the hull core.
Yeah, there was a report of tennis ball hail not that long ago. It's kind of hard to see the lightning now. It's a little bit hazy up here. I mean, it might be some dust getting in the way now. what we can find here. Go into this storm, see if it's got any hail. It most likely does.
Northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball signs hail at 60 miles per hour with gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. These severe storms will be near York around 10:20 p.m. Waco and Benedict around 10:30 p.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Fair. This includes Interstate 80 between mile markers 343 and 365. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:45 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska, Fillmore, and York. The current time is 10:18 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You are listening to NOAA Weather Radio, all hazards. Station WXL 74, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.400 MHz from a tower near Giltner, Nebraska. Severe thunderstorms are occurring somewhere within central, south central, or east central Nebraska at this time. Please stay tuned for the latest warning information. Severe thunderstorm warning information. The severe
Just about to drive into this thing.
Hamilton County is canceled.
Right on its heels.
The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the Warren area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. Severe thunderstorm warning information. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:45 p.m. for York and North Central Fillmore counties. At 10:11 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Bradshaw to near McCool Junction to near Fairmont, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball signs hail at 60 miles per hour with gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. Impact.
Might just do a refill just at the township ahead.
Expect hail damage to roofs, siding.
That's probably not a bad idea.
Vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
This thing is still warned for 1.5 inch hail, everyone.
10:20 p.m.
We'll find out.
Fuel really starts to drop off fast when you hit like half a tank, and it just almost like you get like 30 minutes later you're a quarter and then you're empty.
No, mine's pretty consistent all the way down. I've had cars in the past that were like that, though.
I'm below a quarter, I start to get concerned.
Yeah, I usually do too. Just south of York, just south of I-80.
Central Daylight Time. You are listening to NOAA Weather Radio, all hazards. Station WXL 74, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.400 MHz from a tower near Giltner, Nebraska. Severe thunderstorms are occurring somewhere within central, south central, or east central Nebraska at this time. Please stay tuned for the latest warning information. Severe thunderstorm warning information.
The outflow winds from this storm.
I'm getting pulled all over the road. It's like we're getting winds from different directions here.
Yeah, we're being pushed there, now we're getting pushed the other way. Got a bit of a lowering on the left-hand side, about 11 o'clock.
Yeah, I was watching that over that factory or whatever.
This is a radar indicating threat. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows.
Oh, good luck setting up a tripod.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. These severe storms will be near York around 10:20 p.m. Waelti and Benedict around 10:30 p.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Fair. This includes
68 degrees. Got a bit of a downdraft here.
365. For your protection, move to an interior room on the fourth floor of a building.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull up my temperature history to see how quick we dropped off.
In effect until 10:45 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska, Fillmore, and York. The current time is 10:22 p.m. Central
We have
Daylight
dropped
Time.
at least 6 degrees in the past 2 minutes.
All hazards. Station WXL.
We're coming up close on the downdraft from the storm.
62.400 MHz.
Yeah, Reflectivity has come up a little bit here, dude. Maybe our 2 o'clock. Dude, it's getting another hail core again. Looks like it's gonna cross I-80 here pretty soon.
The right, do you want to use it?
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna run in and use the potty.
Very professionally said.
I could have said the flushy flushy.
This is a radar indicator threat. Impact. People and animals outdoors will be injured.
Alright, I'm gonna have to go in and use the flushy flushy here for a second, and then we'll get on our way.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Don't leave the car, I'll watch both cars.
Around 10:20 p.m.
What?
Fill up the car, I'll watch both cars.
10:30 p.m.
Oh, okay.
Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Fair. This includes
I have no idea what he said.
markers 343 and 365.
I really don't. Sometimes I just say okay.
Interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
So just hold on, folks. We'll be right back. I'm gonna get some fuel going here.
For the following counties, Nebraska, Fillmore, and York. The current time is 10:24 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You are listening to NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards, station WXL 74, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.400 MHz from the tower near Giltner, Nebraska. Severe thunderstorm warning information. The severe thunderstorm warning for north central Fillmore.
Be right back, folks.
The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the warning area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. Severe thunderstorm warning information. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:45 p.m. for York County. At 10:24 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Bradshaw, New York to near McCool Junction, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, ping pong ball signs hail at 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. Impact. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. These severe storms will be near Waco and Benedict around 10:35 p.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Fair. This includes Interstate 80 between mile markers 349 and 365. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:45 p.m. for the following county, York, Nebraska. You are listening to NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards, station WXL 74, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.400 MHz from the tower near Giltner, Nebraska. Severe thunderstorms are occurring somewhere within central, south central, or east central Nebraska at this time. For the latest warning information. Severe thunderstorm warning information. The severe thunderstorm warning for north central Fillmore County is canceled. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. Severe thunderstorm warning information. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:45 p.m. for York County. At 10:24 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Bradshaw, New York.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Nebraska.
Miles per hour. Hazard, ping pong ball signs hail at 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. Impact. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. These severe storms will be near Waco and Benedict around 10:35 p.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include
So I have no idea what just happened, but I walked out of the gas station and Daniel's running away from me giggling, so I'm not exactly sure what just happened, but I'm sure something happened. Yeah, he's yeah. Oh my god. This guy. Ah, bag of chips. Yeah. I'll wait for Daniel here. I think he's trying to find something to eat in there. What the frick? Is he just now getting gas? What is he doing? Alright, we'll get going in a moment, folks.
Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Fair. This includes Interstate 80 between mile markers 349 and 365. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:45 p.m. for the following county, York, Nebraska. The current time is 10:31 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards. Station WXL 74, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.400 MHz from a tower near CHASER, Nebraska. Severe thunderstorms are occurring somewhere within central, south central.
Well, he needs to know where we're going, so I'll follow him.
Please stay tuned for the latest.
Nope, can't go that way.
Severe thunderstorm warning information. The severe thunderstorm warning for north central Fillmore County is canceled. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the warned area.
Trying to find the road.
The warning has been canceled.
Yeah, I know. There's not much of a driveway here.
Okay, most of my thinking, there's no structure, correct?
It doesn't seem like there is anymore.
I think you just go to I-80. You can sit right behind it. I'm going to go just drive into the edge of the core.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably stay in Lincoln tonight, I think. So going up to I-80 is a pretty good idea.
Actually, this thing's already going over I-80, so I actually no, take a right here and see what sort of structure we can get. That's my thinking.
Okay. Yeah, we might be able to get something. ways. I think it might have been that exit ramp right after we pulled out of the gas station.
It's a long way to go.
Whoops. That might be the wrong way.
It's under the same lower road.
Oh, okay. Highway 6?
I think yes, let's play the long game on the lower end structure. I know we had that low level cloud, but we just sit along with it, sit behind it, just see how it evolves.
Yeah, if this thing starts moving a little bit east, or turns right a little bit again, it might clear itself out. Looks like on radar you can see maybe some of those low-lying clouds as showers. Maybe if we get out east 5-10 miles here, we can be clear of them.
That's the plan.
Thanks, Gary, for your super chat. And thanks to everybody who sent the super chats and all that today. I've missed a lot of them just because it's really hard to see out here with the rain and the darkness. Seeing more of a lightning show again here shortly.
cells are looking really interesting again.
It's almost like they split.
Booked accommodation for the night. That's in Lincoln.
I am probably just about to do that pretty shortly here. Oh, there was a nice bowl.
FSIB for ID. Little low-hanging cloud to the left. I know it's not tornado, but interesting low cloud to the about 10:30.
Yeah, I'm trying to get some more lightning to get behind it. It's hard to see it.
Township coming at 55.
There is a lowering on the storm, guys. It's not rotating or anything, but there's definitely a lower base.
Some lower level shear, first time I've seen on radar. There's no gate-to-gate sort of just wide outflow feature. Just something to keep an eye on.
Probably a sign that the hail core is going to intensify again.
Thunderstorms include fair. This includes Interstate 80 between mile markers 357 and 365. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:45 p.m. for the following county: York, Nebraska. This is a special weather statement.
You're running HCMI, not SDI, are you?
Okay, York. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of.
Correct. I have not switched over to SDI yet.
15 p.m.
Okay, I was going to say.
40 p.m.
Why? What are you thinking?
Strong thunderstorms along
The camera I use, but the thing is, it's controller. You'd have to replace all your control systems, all your camera systems. You'd be up for about 12, 11 grand.
So my live view will do SDI, but the problem that I run into, like you said, you know, it's the switches and the control and all that. That's why I didn't switch to SDI. Eventually, I probably will, just because it's better, but it'll be a year or two down the road. Kind of get the pieces for it here and there and build it up instead of buying it all at once.
You can throw a reclocker into it, unless you've got reclock signals coming into the SCI feed. Different camera sources. It's just a switch you're using, unless you're using a broadcast switcher which reclocks your signal. It's $4,500 gone. So that's Australian dollars. There's ways of doing it, but it's expensive.
HDMI causes problems with me. I've gotten around some of the problems, you know. HDMI cables just don't last long, so I've had to put a lot of strain relief devices on it, and it's just been a pain.
Below cloud up ahead, dead ahead. Well, as we turn, be slightly off to the left.
Yeah, I think that's that one that we were looking at back there. It's definitely there. I wish we'd get some more lightning behind it.
We're on the right road to go straight down the side, and we got a road coming up on, I can't read the name, but it starts with the thing called Doncaster, Dorchester, I think. We can go straight north on that as well, right behind it.
Okay.
Let me spot the window up.
What was that?
Bring the window up. Go look at the last scan on GL level 3 or 3 net. It's very wide here. Again, not tornadic, but see that weird looking thing? There's actually some gate-to-gate shear on this thing. It looks like the mezzo's trying to wrap up on the southern side. Very wide, but there's a little bit of gate-to-gate on it.
Are you on the Grand Island or the Omaha site?
The Grand Island, actually. I think the other side. Look, could just be looking further up in the mezzo.
Alright, I'm gonna look at, I'm looking at that right now. I'll look at Omaha as well.
KUEX is, oh, well, they're right between the middle.
It's probably got some strong winds on the back of that. Omaha is picking up probably 70, 75 knot winds on that, parts of that.
Put a gate to gate, but it's coming across the back of the core, not where it's going to be. I think it's just an upper level half-degree scan at a long distance. But we're between radar sites, so it's going to be just ground truth. I don't think this thing's tornadic, but it's certainly got some mid-level rotation on it, that's for sure. And it's very organising based on what we're seeing visually.
Yeah, we do have winds out of the southeast too, and it's kind of moving right, so that could be helping it too. It kind of makes me wonder if it's getting ready to spin up some really big hail again. Stronger mezzo might be able to get the stones a little bigger.
Just make a note of the temp here. It's 65 degrees and the winds were kind of coming out of the north a bit. But if we got some moist air coming in from the south, good inflow coming from the southern side, which I suggest we probably likely will be, let's just make a note of the temperature shift from 65 as we cross across where the RFD would be, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm getting 64.4 with a dew point of 53.5, and the dew point's actually rising here. Folks, you can view this weather data inside the Radar Omega app. The cyclone port data is being streamed. It updates every 5 seconds. Dew point, temperature, humidity, all that, right taken from the instruments on the car, so that's pretty cool.
Below scud thing to the left, nothing tornadic, but different scud that looks like funnels. An increasing gate-to-gate shear based on a long-distance radar.
Yeah, I wonder if we see a rising temperature here as we go east, I'd be interested, because this thing might be getting some warm inflow coming into it too. But yeah, looking at it on Omaha, it just looks a little more disorganized, but it's definitely got some pretty strong winds in it, which I believe, because we've had some pretty strong winds here, even outside of thunderstorms today.
Right at the moment is a bit of scud, nothing tornadic. I mean, definitely keep an eye on it. It's really organising for some sort of hook-looking thing, but certainly keep an eye on it though. I'll be very interested to see if it's being fed by inflow though.
Wow, did you see it there, that lowering lit up by that lightning flash there? God, I wish we could get a couple more of them, because that thing actually looked quite a bit larger than I thought it was.
Yeah, well, the shear, again, this is pretty distant from the radar, is directly to the north. I've got that top camera really intersecting that thing well. There's nothing that says tornado to me or wall cloud, but it's certainly keeping on. It's got a little bit of structure to it though.
Yeah, I wish I could show you folks. I'm working on getting some side cameras, but of course this is off to the side, so sorry. We got a little ways to our north option, but you're not missing a whole lot. Just got a kind of a somewhat benign looking lowering, but something we need to watch. This could be a sign too that it's getting a little bit more structure to it, and possibly a little bit of a rotating mesocyclone inside of it. That's an indicator that the storm's strengthening and not necessarily tornado producing, but it could be getting ready to produce some big hail again, and of course some strong winds.
All the NWX receive sites are down, or at least not active in this area.
Wednesday night, in Nebraska, Butler and Seward.
Talking about the weather radio or the ham repeater?
So yeah, outbound ham repeater. I can't get anything on WX. Maybe it could just be sensitivity. Who knows?
Yeah, I don't even have the frequency for this area saved, I don't think. I think they might have changed something around here. I thought I saw something on the internet, on Facebook or something, that they had changed some of the repeaters in the Omaha area.
Not the repeater, just the NWS, the 7 frequencies. I don't have anything on scan. Maybe I was just out of range. I can hear it in your radio though.
Really? Yeah, I've got 3 of them.
Really?
Do you have your high beams on? Because I know sometimes those LED lights will cause some interference.
The answer is no.
Strange. Yeah, I've got 400, 450, 475, and that's it. So I got 3 or 4 of them. But 162, 475 is pretty strong.
Maybe I've got so much electronics in this car, it doesn't like it.
Yeah, it's definitely a possibility.
Good to know. Okay, well, I did all the new cable runs. We're on the FT800s, but the scanner's the same. So maybe there's just so much EMF in this car that it thinks I'm a spaceship. I think it's Dorchester up ahead. Dorchester, yeah, then we'll go north from Dorchester. We'll be looking right into that hook-looking thing.
Sounds like a plan.
Anything photogenic, I want to get a shot of it.
Option here, probably in about 5 minutes. Oh, I forgot to clean off this outside camera. Dang it. Oh well.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Staplers, Seward, Ulysses, Garland, and B. For your protection, we'll go in.
Very well-defined lowering to the left there. Don't know where it is, but just keep an eye on that one. It almost looks like a. It actually looks like a wall cloud.
Yeah, that's extremely low. You know, it's so low that it makes me think that this storm is surface-based. I mean, well, maybe not. Well, yeah, it does look pretty low. I think once we go north, we'll have a better perspective on it.
Not causing it as a wall cloud, but I'm just keeping an eye on that. rise 4 degrees, 69.
Yep. Yeah, it's definitely going up. Expect to be in Nebraska today, but here we are. I'm glad we're here though. Might be a little bit surface based.
Sorry for the wind noise before. Yeah, I've got a good view of that side-mounted camera, 6 frames a second, is picking it up really well on the slow shutter. I reckon there's inflow coming in this thing, based on the fact that temperature's going up.
Right, yeah, this is all feeding back into the storm, so it's got like decent source of inflow here.
The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Colfax County in northeastern Nebraska, eastern Platte County in northeastern Nebraska, western McClure County until 11:45 p.m. At 10:54 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Gresham, or 15 miles northeast of York, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind
we're going to be facing north.
This severe thunderstorm will be near.
Tip the camera to the side a bit.
11:05 p.m.
Ignore the reflection there from the radio. I can't do anything about that, sorry. Well, maybe I can.
For northern Seward and south central Butler counties. At 10:57 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near me, or 6 miles north of Seward, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source: a co-op observer reported 1 inch hail in Utica at 10:49 p.m. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Seward, Staples, Garland, Lee, Ulysses, Corner, and
I'm having to push that camera really hard at 6 frames a second. It picks it up really well.
on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe
Yeah, I've got it. It's showing up not too bad back here, but we're lucky this road is perfect position for this. Try this outside one for a minute, folks. Maybe if I dim my lights here.
Eastern Platte County in northeastern Nebraska, western McClure County until 11:45 p.m. At 10:54 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Gresham, or 15 miles northeast of York, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is
Really strong left to right winds just coming back from this, what do you want to call it, RFD?
Yeah, I just got hit by that too with the dust. Oh, holy cow. Yeah, right there at the corner.
That irrigation system is about to be thrown at me.
Other locations in the
At least it's not a trailer.
thunderstorm include David
This is true.
Bellwood and Richland. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damage ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately.
Alright, folks, we're driving up into this thing. It's right over I-80 right now.
Remember, if you hear thunder, you are told that you are struck by lightning. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 11:45 p.m. for the following counties: Nebraska, Butler, Colfax, and Platte. A severe thunderstorm warning remains until 11:16 p.m. for Seward and south central.
Put all of our front lights on here just in case something
Blowing
else
off the road.
does go flying across the road. Yeah, I'm fighting it pretty hard here.
Miles north of Seward, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source: a co-op observer reported 1 inch hail in Utica at 10:49 p.m.
This is dangerous winds.
Vehicles is expected.
Yeah, at least the power lines are set back far enough on the road. At least shouldn't have to worry about them being down on the road.
Is going on. I'm coming to visibility of 50 yards at most. We've got a lot of dust here. It's almost like it's tornadic here.
Okay, I'm not too far behind you. I'm getting that as well. I'm getting it out of about the 11 o'clock direction. Holy hell.
Anemometer on that one.
Repeat.
Got an anemometer on that one. Those winds were dangerous.
Yeah, I got a bunch of people behind me. I got all my lights on here. This is bad.
Eastern Platte County in northeastern Nebraska, western McClure County until 11:45
Clear of it. It was like some sort of RFD thing. There's something going on here.
4:15 northeast.
No, I agree. I'm just coming out of it as well. That was a heck of a blast.
Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact: hail
These are, it's not a tornado, but these are tornadic winds down here. We're doing, I like to measure it, but I'm really worried about what sort of debris is going to hit us.
surprise around 11:05.
Falling over.
Okay, copy that. I got my side lights on here. I'm able to get a good look in the field. I don't see anything coming at me, but there very well could be debris.
We've got debris. Whatever's in here is really dangerous.
I agree. This is probably 65 to 75 mile an hour winds.
I'm thinking close to 70, 80. Continue up a bit. We've got a bit of a hook forming just north of us, which is no gate to gate, but there's something like an RFD looking. Something's happening up ahead of us. It's not tornadic, but I tell you what, it's dangerous.
No, I agree. This is extremely windy. I think this might actually be, yeah, I think RFD outflow type winds by looking at radar.
I'm going to try and get a measurement without losing my hand.
Copy. Holy shit. Yeah, these might be like 80-mile-an-hour winds, folks.
Most I got was 42.9 in there, but I know it's stronger.
Oh yeah, it definitely was.
Large hail and damaging winds, some continuous clouds and ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is
1055, minor hand injury.
Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 11:45 p.m. for the following counties: East Nebraska, Butler, Colfax, and Land.
Stand by,
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:15 p.m. for northern Seward and South.
I'm going to continue straight and then take the north option that's next up there near the town of Miller or whatever. I'm not going to turn left here. I want to get out ahead of this a bit.
Milford and just continue on 6 across, agreed.
Yep, that's the one.
Source, a co-op observer reporting 1 inch hail in Utica at 10:49 p.m. Intense hail damage to vehicles.
Once you get past the intersection there, the winds are picking up significantly again. We got winds out of the north coming across the road just like they were before.
Copy.
I've got a truck here that needs to get out of the way. Get up here and get it moved. Got a big rock on it.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:15 p.m. for the following counties: East Nebraska, Butler, and Seward.
They probably should upgrade this warning.
National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Colfax County in northeastern Nebraska, eastern Platte County in northeastern Nebraska, western Midland County until 11:45
Fast lane to block traffic.
10:54 p.m. A severe thunderstorm was located near Refueling, 15 miles northeast.
Whoa, close lightning strike.
45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail.
New warning issued.
Radar indicated threat. Impact. Hail damage to vehicles is expected.
Break, Vince, gate to gate here. Southern edge.
Omaha radar.
Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning.
Omaha.
It's in the wrong, it's in the right spot. I still think it's outplay though.
Okay, they're continuing the warning, it looks like.
Stay to get on the southern part of that hook, the one we've been watching really carefully. Is it tornado? I don't know, but there's some gate to gate on it.
Over Staplehurst, or 5 miles northwest of Seward, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: one heat sail was reported by a co-op observer at 10:49 p.m.
I got the truck to move.
Hail damage to vehicles is expected.
Traffic over
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near. Be around 11:15 p.m. Right around 11:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Brainerd and Valparaiso. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 11:45
Alright, this is Milford, everybody. Milford.
in Nebraska, Butler, Lancaster, Saunders, and Seward. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Colfax County in northeastern Nebraska, eastern Platte County in northeastern Nebraska, western Butler County until 11:45 p.m. At 10:54 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Gresham, or 15 miles northeast of York, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near. Surprise around 11:05 p.m. Rising City around 11:10 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include David City, Bellwood, and
I think I can see you up ahead. You're just exiting town to the north, is that right?
on the lowest floor of a building.
Yeah, that's me.
Large hill and
I'm back about 500 yards.
Yeah, I think I see your headlights.
If you have another look at radar for me, gate to gate shear with increases, and there's also an increase of break, increase of shear on the southern side, maybe something anticyclonic, possible anticyclonic tornado on the southern flank.
Checking.
And remember, I'm coming off KUVX, I'm coming off from a distance, so just make an assessment there, that's all. I'm coming from a distant radar.
Okay, it's hard to tell on the Omaha side.
I don't think I was getting too high in the mezzo. I think this is outflow dominant, but just something to be aware of.
No, I agree. Keep an eye on it. The reflectivity returns on the echo returns on velocity are kind of dirty off of the Omaha side. It's hard to get a good look at it.
Definitely a pronounced hook on the Omaha side though, and there's gate to gate shear even on the Omaha side. So actually, this thing may do something.
Yeah, I think I'm going to get up here to 80 and go east. I don't really want to go north too much because I don't want to get stuck in this RFD type wind all night. Pretty intense crosswinds up here. Not that bad, but they're getting bad.
Yeah, now we've got at the moment nearly 100 miles an hour up against 40, 50 gate to gate right on the hook.
Yeah, I think some of that's mixing down to the surface because we're getting probably 40, 50 mile an hour crosswinds up here already again.
Something tells me this thing may go tornadic.
Yeah, we got to keep an eye on this. I'm going to take 80 toward Lincoln. There's that highway that goes north off of 80 in Lincoln that could intersect this again here.
I'm going to stay on this. I'm not going to go to 80. I'm going to take a right. Are you already on 80?
Oh, hang on here. Is that a state highway? Yeah, it is. All right, I'm going to take that instead. I thought I was zoomed out too far.
State highway, we can turn around or something. We can stop on 6. Just saying.
11:45 p.m.
Yeah, if that's 6, I'm gonna go east on that and stay off of 80 in case there's any traffic problems.
Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwest.
I didn't realize we had an east option right there, folks.
Nebraska, northeastern
Daniel's on 6 now.
and southeastern
Copy, I'm gonna spin around and take that.
southeastern Butler County, southwestern Saunders County until 11:45 p.m. At 11:07 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Staplehurst.
I don't know if this thing's going to go tornado warning, but there's definitely going inflow and going to the storm. There's definitely an RFD of some kind because we're driving through it, and but obviously not quite enough for it to be organised for it to be tornado warned. It's not quite there yet.
Yeah, it looks like that little bit of RFD surge is visible on reflectivity there, or that outflow kind of coming out of it. So I think that might be what's keeping it where it's at.
Well, as we go more east, that could change. It depends how strong is this RFD going to wrap around. We're obviously playing with the RFD right now, but we're just driving to the back of it.
Right.
Your thunderstorm warning for northern Seward and south central Butler counties will expire at 11:15 p.m. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. To report severe weather.
Yeah, I didn't realize that this little state highway went east. So we'll take this instead of 80.
Weather Service, Omaha. Remember, a severe thunderstorm warning still remains in effect for northern Seward and southwestern Butler. The severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for the following counties.
North of 6. She's behind us, depending where you're driving. It'll be just directly to our north. A little bit gate to gate on that southern edge of that RFD hook. Just a little bit on the southern side rather than deeper into the core. Not quite enough, but enough to watch out for.
Yeah, I lost my visual up in there. Now it's just a bunch of rain. I can't see that lowering anymore, but I think I'm about a half a mile behind you.
Well, the rear camera is picking it up really well. I don't see anything really distinct. I'm watching the road carefully, just watching both.
I'm losing my mind. There's a possible funnel directly north of our position. They're really hard to pick at the moment without trying to get up my spot.
Okay, I'm going through the roundabout right now.
In effect until 11:45 p.m. for northwestern Lancaster, northeastern Seward, southeastern Butler, and southwestern Saunders counties. At 11:17 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near.
It's really tough to do anything with these storms, folks. They're like quasi-surface based, just a little bit elevated. Well, they're just not super organized, but no, you saw the kind of winds we were dealing with. I mean, these aren't anything to mess around with. You gotta keep an eye
A
on
great
them.
high spot just pulled over the mountain.
Is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs
Just off the road.
and trees.
Okay.
This severe storm will be near right around 11:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Brainerd and Valparaiso. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:45 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Butler, Lancaster, Saunders, and Seward. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:45 p.m. for southwestern Colfax, eastern Platte, and western Butler counties.
I'll check here with the deputy.
11:12 p.m. A severe thunderstorm was located over Rising City, or 8 miles west of David City, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour.
Just passing
Expected
him.
hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include David City, Bellwood, and Richland.
Whatever's there is dissipated, but there's still gate-to-gate shear in there, just on the edge of that hook.
Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring.
Yeah, at least it's gonna stay north of town.
I can't tell if that was a funnel or not. It was, whatever it was well defined, but whether it was a transient funnel or scud, it's hard between lightning strikes.
Yeah, this storm's been kind of weird. I mean, it definitely had the pretty well-defined lowering there for a little bit. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me.
Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact.
Bill's already on scene. Can you check with Seward County, see if they have a March 1046 en route?
Siding and trees. Locations impacted include David City, Bellwood, and Rising City. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is
Almost
occurring
there.
with the storm. Move indoors immediately.
Yeah, I'm up at the scene. You'll see a deputy probably about a half a mile to the east of us. If you just want to set up
You are close enough.
behind him someplace, once I figure out what's going on here, I'll come back and help you.
45 p.m. for the following counties.
And get more into number 2 lane that's open.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect
Yeah.
until
Traffic's
11:45
lining up.
for southern
It's
Colfax
moving
and
through
central
pretty
Butler
good.
counties. At 11:21 p.m. A severe
Amazing, the way
thunderstorm.
I-8 rolls around, it's going to be a great position to get in front of it, I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's actually should be a pretty good plan there. It goes right north of town.
Let's say it's clear of the hook in case it does do something.
Right now, let's
Yeah, definitely need to keep an eye on that. Wish we had a terminal Doppler or something that was a little higher resolution.
That would be good.
Pretty set for on that.
Bellwood and Rising City. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers.
Just east or westbound.
If you can hear thunder, you are close enough to
West,
struck by
west.
lightning. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm
Yeah.
remains in effect
it was worth coming up here. Just that was a very interesting outflow winds on that one.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It was definitely a worthwhile trip, regardless.
Interesting. This storm's got this new little hook on the back, just to make things weird. It's going to be behind the cold front, the surging front.
Right. Yeah, I wonder if those winds are going to catch up to us here.
Can I get your interpretation on this? You know, that second hook on the back decided to go, hey, look at me, I'm a hawk. Look at the gate-to-gate shear, well, the wide angle, the wide shear on the back. A little bit of gate-to-gate, very wide rotation. What's your interpretation on that?
That's kind of weird. Hold on, let me look at that.
Thanks, yeah, weird really gives me confidence.
Well, it's in like an area where there's not precip. I don't know if it's side lobe contamination or what, but I don't know. That's hard to tell. But then again, looking at any of the velocity data off of this radar site, I just think we're so close to the radar, it's hard to get a good view on it. But maybe in a couple of scans, something will come together. But yeah, that's weird, because that's all in that cool air from the outflow. So you would think that would be struggling more than it is.
0.3 miles, we take a left, just come up here.
Yeah, I think it's the lights. What a day. Started the day in Dodge City and we're here in the Omaha area. Who would have guessed? Well, there's some lightning.
There is one new special marine warning.
We could have done the I-80 earlier, but we didn't know what that storm was doing at the time, so it just seemed like the safer option to be able to just jump around a bit.
I agree. I prefer to stay off the interstates anyway because of traffic problems.
It's actually late, so it's looking pretty good. Some of them are slowing down kind of late, but so far so good.
It's certainly in a position to get a photo of this storm once we get in front of it.
I'm going to stay here.
Yeah, should be.
Plan is to get Lawrence 1046 out here, pull it into the meeting. We'll worry about it later. I'm just going to stand by up here for 1049. The fire trucks and ambulances should be taking off here shortly.
We're about done, I think, pretty soon, but it's going to be time to start kind of winding everything down. But might as well stick with this for a little bit longer here.
That was interesting. That was a CG strike to our right where there was no storm.
Yeah, that was a big one too. I saw it. I saw it dissolve there.
good way to call that one is the bolt from the blue. I reckon it's just all the dust being sucked in. It's just enough to throw just positive, positive stuff in the air, negative stuff in the air. Bit of just basically friction.
Yeah, probably. There's a lot of dust out here. I'm impressed.
Have the tow trucks and have all these vehicles do different things, and it's not making much sense to me.
Still very windy out here. New severe warning downstream.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Nebraska.
The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for South Central Dodge County, Southeastern Butler County, Northwestern Saunders County until 12:15 a.m. At 11:31 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 3 miles
That one was in the stream. That was
or
good.
15 miles southeast of David City, moving north
Yeah, so they just rewarned this thing all the way up to Omaha now.
Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Severe weather has been confirmed by a reported 1-inch hail at Seward at 11:14 p.m. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near west and around 11:45 p.m. Wahoo, Craig, and Malm around 11:50 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Killen, Cedar Bluffs, Lashara, and Wood Cliff. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 12:15 a.m. Wednesday for the following counties in Nebraska: Butler, Dodge, and Saunders. The severe thunderstorm warning for central Butler County is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened.
Make a note, remember this road does progressively go further and further north.
Therefore, the warning has been canceled. The severe
Yeah, I think this thing's moving more northeast, but I mean that could change.
The warning has weakened below severe limits.
As long as we have a southerly out.
Threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for South Central Dodge County, Southeastern Butler County, Northwestern Saunders County.
Tarmac 420, kind of not far away from Greenwood. There's a southerly option, which
Severe thunderstorm was
you'd have to commit to, depending how far you want to go, but there's also further north. I'm kind of comfortable going northeast on this one to see when we get it run.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably keep up with this for another half an hour. In a half an hour, I'll probably end it unless something's happening with it. But I'm gonna give it a little bit of time. Yeah, it seems like these storms, when they get into the Omaha area, always go crazy for some reason.
Thunderstorm warning has been issued until
gas when we did.
Yeah, no kidding.
Tell you what, if there was some upper level flow on upper level support on this thing would be dropping a tornado.
Yeah, probably. It's been trying. Looks like it might be trying to go linear now, finally.
Level 3 on the radar. The storm to our northeast is throwing out an outflow boundary, which is just, this thing could interact with it, that's why it's a little bit cooler. And I think the southerly winds, the moist air coming in, if that could intersect in with a hook, you might get something tornadic. But right now the storm up in front is throwing out colder air just south of the main rotation inflow.
There is a ton of lightning coming out of that rear storm, too, it looks like.
Sort of hoping to be in front of this thing and getting some structure shots.
Yeah, it's cutting it close. About 10 minutes or so, and then we may need to reevaluate this, but it looks like it might be trying to go linear. Yeah, I'll probably go up a couple of more exits and reevaluate from there. It's kind of hard to see anything up in there, but yeah, it looks like it might be starting to be a linear mess.
I think it was 420, I think that's whatever it was. Gives us a north and south option to dodge it if we need to. Let it run over the top of us, depending on where we are, and head back to Lincoln maybe, set up for tomorrow.
It's probably a pretty good plan. Yeah, we'll go up here a ways. That's not a bad idea.
A photo or two from where we are up there, you never know.
Yeah, that'd be alright. Nice to be back out here in the plains, folks. Sick of that stuff in the southeast all the time. Yeah, I think it might be up here. I think I see some gas station signs up here. It might be where they're at.
Amazing how it's gone from us just joking around with some really funny commentary earlier to really serious operational.
Yeah, I got pretty windy there for a minute.
Yeah, people say the visibility went down to like 10 meters or 10 yards. When I say the visibility is like 50 yards, 40 yards, that's bad.
No, I agree. I was a little bit worried about my side windows there for a minute if there's any rocks in that. You know, didn't want rocks coming through my windows because it was getting sandblasted there pretty good.
There's a little bit some flying debris and rocks would have gone, but that's why I got the reinforcing on the windows, so if the windows do break, they don't completely explode. Very easy to laminate the internals of the side windows.
Yeah, I've been meaning to put that on there. I probably need to do that pretty soon.
You need some Johnson's baby shampoo, a squeegee, and 3M safety laminate. So you use a cutout first to trace the internals. You stick it to the inside with a glue.
Yeah, I'm really interested in putting that on my back window too, because when that goes out, you get water everywhere. At least keep that, you know, shattered, but somewhat intact, maybe.
Exit here, 0.8 miles. The back window was done. I lost the back window in the Roswell hell on Earth event, yeah, that was interesting.
I remember that.
Exit here.
You want to go north a little bit?
I'm thinking that might be the case.
Yeah, I'll go north a little bit. Maybe get away from the city lights here.
Hopefully we'll be able to get a photo of something, maybe. stalled on that outflow boundary from the northern storm. Have a look at the radar when you get a chance.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It's interesting because that was pretty flat. Now it's got that notch in it again. I don't know. This thing's been close. I think if we had a little bit better wind support, I think that this probably would do something. It's just really right on the border.
We don't want to be under it if it decides to go, hey, by the way, we're tornado warning now and you're right here. But at least we'll be in a good position to see everything. I'd say that's fun. A nice position to see exactly what's coming towards us. Our safety exit is straight south.
Yeah, it looks like the base is pretty flat under here, but it's still a ways off.
Any spot here, right here, got a road. You can see over the whole thing.
Yeah, that one right there just passed, and I'll turn around. That's a good one right there. It looks like there's some pull-offs on it, too.
In a high spot, we can see the lot.
Do another U-turn here. I'm real good at those. Not a lot of practice at U-turns. That was a good road. Am I going to wreck your shot if I go up in front of you or behind you better? He must be out of the car. What the hell is he doing?
Severe thunderstorm warning for South Central Dodge County, Southeastern Butler County, Northwestern Saunders County until 12:15 a.m. At 11:31 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 3 miles northwest of Valparaiso, or 15 miles southeast of David City.
You've got a pronounced talk on this thing.
Miles per hour. Expected
Yeah, I know, isn't that weird?
60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Severe weather has been confirmed by a reported 1-inch hail at Seward at 11:14 p.m. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind.
I see rain curtains, and that's about it at the moment.
This severe thunderstorm will be
Yep, same.
around 11:45 p.m. Wahoo, Craig and Malm around 11:50 p.m.
Jump out for a minute.
Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Cowan, Cedar Bluffs, Lashara, and Wood Cliff. For your protection,
But if you get out of the car, good strong inflow winds going into the storm.
a severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah, I'm out of the car.
Until 12:15 a.m. Wednesday for the following counties in Nebraska: Butler, Dodge, and Saunders. This is NOAA All Hazards radio station WXM20, serving the following counties in Nebraska: Lancaster, Odo, Saline,
Medical call not evaluated
Seward,
at 2505 South 11th Street. Found on tab 3.
for the official National Weather Service forecast for the Lincoln area. Rest of tonight, not as cool. Mostly cloudy with a chance of thunderstorms. A chance of showers. Lows around 60. Southeast winds 15 to 20.
Beautiful storm.
With gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. Wednesday, partly sunny. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 70s. Southwest winds 10
It's been an absolute pleasure chasing that today.
Yeah, this is fun.
That's a very bright console.
I know, I need to dim it.
How do you dim the black magic thing? 'Cause that's stupid. That's scary.
You don't, that's the problem. I mean, you can in the software, but
Huh?
I need to find the software setting because it's... No, I've been putting a rag over it.
Already?
Yeah.
I don't see anything tornadic. I see that rain shaft.
There's a rain shot, yeah.
That is all I can see. you think for a second Daniel will get the hell out of here, say it really clearly. If you think you're not sure and we're going, we are in a bad spot, let me know. But I sense if that thing does want to do something, we've got inflow winds of what, 15?
Yeah.
Going on it?
Yeah, probably about that.
All I see is a rain shaft. I don't see a wall cut.
I don't see it lowering at all. No.
The radar looks weird, but all I see is a rain shaft coming around the back of what wants to be a tornadic storm. That really is just this. What we have here, this inflow winds, is an inflow. It's outflow. Cool outflow from the southern flank of the northeast storms. That's wrapping around, but it still may increase lower level SRH and do something strong.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it.
Might be going 10-8 here shortly. If you just want to roll up and take his spot.
Okay. I have no idea what he just said.
Truck is off the road, and I'm just going to stand by here if you would want to just wait for a second for the ambulance at 1046 to get out of the way, and we'll go 10-8. Dylan.
Beautiful storm, folks. There is just a ton of lightning out here. Holy cow. I'm missing a lot of lightning because it's just taking up the whole horizon and the camera's not wide enough.
Really got to remember this spot. This is a great spot to watch storms and get in and get out really quickly.
Yeah, I'm probably going to save it on Google Maps. I'm going to book a hotel here in Lincoln before midnight.
Yeah, Mama, you got 4 minutes and we better do it now.
Yeah, I think I'm going to get this La Quinta. That one's been pretty good in the past. It's pretty cheap. It's like $80. It's definitely cool out here now. Thank you everybody for joining today. We're going to sit and watch this lightning here for a little bit. It's quite the show. Yeah, the storm's kind of going to mush right now. We switch to that external camera for a minute. I know that's kind of a goofy view, but I think you see more of the horizon. So I don't know, you'll have to let me know which camera view you like better. This one shows less detail, but you can see more of the flashes. The camera inside the car here shows a little more color and more detail, but less of the sky. Probably something we'll just have to flip back and forth between, I guess. Yeah, you're in the right spot for it.
I just want to see what it's like just with 385 just literally, just in video mode.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's about what I was hoping for. That's about what I was hoping for.
Yeah, there's been some good bolts right ahead, like that one.
5354. Good. Changing plans. They're going to try and upright this truck while traffic is still light. Shouldn't take too awful long. No.
Are you?
F1.2 full manual, 50 frames a second. And it's looking
Which camera is that?
the R5, but with a very, very open shutter. Sorry, very, very open, very fast iris. All fast. F1.2, 1 to 40 shutter speed, but 50 frames a second.
111-393.
Yeah, it's good for stuff like this then.
But it's a half decent zoom, this one. But then again, the storm's getting a bit closer anyway, isn't it?
Yeah, I've noticed that. I'm not able to pick up a lot. You know, you were seeing a lot more lightning because it was farther away.
It is opened by Hilero. There is plastic glowing everywhere.
Yeah, so I'm running ISO 1600.
Oh, really?
It's pretty amazing.
10-225.
This was getting the proper SLR shots out for this one.
Yeah, this is actually really pretty. It's definitely cooling down now. almost think I need to tip you guys to the right. Oops. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, and the one behind it's starting to have more lightning too. Yeah, I know. All of a sudden. I know, it picked up all of a sudden.
I'm glad we came up here. This was a good chase.
Oh yeah, this was worth it. Wasn't a bad drive either. What, like 4.5 hours, 5 hours? I can't believe it held together this long.
It's still going.
I know.
We got Lincoln and we got a great option for either.
Yeah.
We're going to get this massive strike like right here.
Yeah, like that one?
Well, I'm kind of near power lines, but it doesn't mean exactly that's going to be that.
Yeah, I know. Shit. Yeah, who knows? I know, it's really putting those out now all of a sudden.
What was that, sorry? Vince?
Oh, me? Yeah, it's really throwing those out now all of a sudden. Oh, there's the thunder, finally.
We're getting a bit of a definition on that, what's coming towards us.
Yeah, I think that's that rear storm. That's the one that's got the most lightning on radar.
Chasing? What's your name? What's your name? Sam, nice to meet you. Yeah. Set up, enjoy. We're working.
Yeah.
Work away. Oh, wait, there's a Lincoln.
Yeah, we came from Kansas.
Yeah.
I gotta stop moving this damn camera. Oh, that was good right there. Wind's picking up now.
It's been a good chase.
Oh, inflow band cloud. A roll cloud or something maybe? There's a tumbleweed. That's all inflow too.
Oh, pretty. Pretty. I got the shot on you.
Did
Got
you?
one shot at least.
Heck yes. Yeah, that thing's coming up on us quick.
I was on a parking drive before this weekend.
It was probably this first one.
There was very elevated. There were a few points where I felt there was enough inflow.
This was probably the most interesting.
That's interesting. Show that to Vince. Vince, you're right. Almost in front of him.
Yeah, I think that's what we were looking at.
Yeah.
Doesn't surprise me.
The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Sarpy County, northeastern Lancaster County, and southeastern Nebraska, south central Douglas County, southeastern Saunders County, northwestern Cass County, and southeastern Nebraska until 1 a.m. At 12:12 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles east of Ceresco, or 12 miles south of Wahoo, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Ashland around 12:25 a.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Gretna, Springfield, Vorinsky Lake, Millard, Cedar Creek, Prairie Queen Recreation Area, Chouteau, Warespan Lake, Walnut Creek Recreation Area, Papillion, Ralston, La Vista, Bellevue, Offutt Air Force Base, Accident in South Omaha. This includes Interstate 80 in Nebraska between mile markers 428 and 450. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 01:00 a.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Cass, Douglas, Lancaster, Sarpy, and
Yeah, no
Saunders.
kidding.
Was located 4 miles east of Ceresco, 12 miles south of Wahoo, moving east at 45
The severe thunderstorm warning for south central Dodge and central Saunders counties will expire at 12:15 a.m. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire.
Good. I'm really
However,
happy with
gusty
85
winds are still possible with this thunderstorm. A severe thunderstorm warning continues for areas south and east of this warning. Repeating, the severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for the following counties in Nebraska, Dodge, and Saunders. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Sarpy County, northeastern Lancaster County in southeastern Nebraska, south central Douglas County, southeastern Saunders County, northwestern Cass County in southeastern Nebraska until 1 a.m. At 12:12 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles east of Ceresco, or 12 miles south of Wahoo, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Ashland around 12:25 a.m.
Oh, that's true.
Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Gretna,
Yeah.
Zorinsky Lake, Millard, Cedar Creek, Prairie Queen Recreation Area, Chowtow, Warespan Lake, Walnut Creek Recreation Area, Patillion, Ralston.
Yeah,
Vista,
it's
Bellevue, Offutt Air Force Base.
it can get pretty windy.
South Omaha. This includes Interstate 80 in Nebraska between mile markers 420 and 450. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 01:00 a.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Cass, Douglas, Lancaster, Sarpy, and Saunders. The severe thunderstorm warning for south central Dodge and central Saunders counties will expire at 12:15 a.m. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. However, gusty winds are still possible with this thunderstorm. A severe thunderstorm warning continues for areas south and east of this warning. Repeating, the severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for the following counties in Nebraska, Dodge, and Saunders. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Sarpy County, northeastern Lancaster County in southeastern Nebraska, south central Douglas County, southeastern Saunders County, northwestern Cass County in southeastern Nebraska until 1 a.m. At 12:12 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles east of Ceresco, or 12 miles south of Wahoo, moving east at 45 miles per hour.
Yeah, yeah, this is great. It's the best lightning I've had for a while.
Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 1 a.m. for Sarpy.
Yeah, I think we're about to get it.
Lancaster, south central Douglas, southeastern Saunders.
Yeah, it's here on radar, so.
At 12:18 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles northwest of Ashland, or 12 miles southeast of
I'll wait around a bit, yeah.
east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat.
Yeah, this is great, folks. We got a beautiful lightning show out here.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Gretna, Millard, Springfield, Warespan Lake, Zorinsky Lake, Prairie Queen Recreation Area, Chowtow,
Lightning died down a little bit on us, though.
Recreation Area, Patillion, Ralston, Vista, Accident, Bellevue, Offutt Air Force Base, and South Omaha. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 01:00 a.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Cass,
Wow, folks, wait till you see the time lapse off the GoPro. I'll be posting it here in a minute. Holy cow.
I'm going to be 10-8. I'll be transporting one male 1012 driver to Seward. Per Seward County's request, beginning miles 130557, 130,557.
There's 21.
Let me get this watermarked and posted here, folks. Just stand by one. Whoa.
Head up right. I'll drop this guy off and come back out.
Rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
It's up right now. Hopefully it'll be gone by the time you get out here.
Your thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 0100 a.m. for the following counties.
Wow, they work quick.
Nebraska, Cass, Douglas, Lancaster, Sarpy, and Saunders. The severe thunderstorm warning for south central Dodge and central Saunders counties will expire at 12:15 a.m. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate...
Alright, I'm gonna get this exported and posted.
Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. However, gusty winds are still possible with this thunderstorm. A severe thunderstorm warning continues for areas south and east of this warning. Repeating, the severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for the following counties in Nebraska, Dodge, and Saunders. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 1 a.m. for Sarpy, northeastern Lancaster, south central Douglas, southeastern Saunders, and northwestern Cass counties. At 12:18 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles northwest of Iceland, or 12 miles southeast of Wahoo, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected
There's the rain.
60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail.
We'll wait for a minute here and see if anything comes of this. Now is a good time to try out our night vision here. Alright, this
Far western Lancaster County with request permission to secure. Yes, sir. You're clear. Thank you.
uploading that clip right now. You guys definitely don't want to miss it. So I'm talking about, there's a nighttime vision mode with the camera outside the car. Here's camera in the car. Camera out the car. We'll use this one even though it looks a little trashy right now. Getting a pretty good rain shower now from this. Yeah, just confirming that clip has been posted on Twitter.
back to the gas station, might have more light to actually see what that was going on with the winds.
Yeah, I'm about to pack up and head out of here. Wow. That was definitely a good little storm to chase. Glad we came up here. Actually a very pretty storm earlier. Also kind of surprised that this...
I'll travel back here with you back to Lincoln. I'm just going to put the hotel location in.
Jesus Christ, scared the hell out of me. Alrighty, I'll be passing here in just a second.
Right, long.
I probably should get the GPS going myself.
Okay, I'm safely on the road.
All right. That's going to be about it tonight. We're going to work on wrapping it up. I really appreciate everyone that rode along. Jesus, that's the side of the road again. The next stream will most likely be tomorrow. It looks like, I don't know, we'll be somewhere probably in Kansas or southern Nebraska, I think, but it's just too early to tell. Models are all over the place. Thank you everybody who has been a supporter today by sharing the stream, liking the stream, subscribing, following our social media. We've got links for that at seethestorm.com, and thanks to everybody who's watched inside the Radar Omega app as well. It's been fun going all the way from Dodge City. tomorrow, that's going to be about it for me. I did post that short little time lapse, believe it or not, taken from a GoPro of the lightning over on Twitter. You may want to check that out. The severe storm is going to go ahead and continue to impact Omaha, so please be mindful if you live in that area. Thank you again for making this all possible, and thanks to our super chatters, our moderators, PayPal supporters, anybody that supports us in any way, shape, or form. Thank you. I'll go ahead and end the stream, and I'll probably be able to schedule tomorrow's stream ahead of time to give everybody some notice. So take care for the rest of the night, everyone. Hope you all have a good rest of your evening.